Woo. All right. Showtime is the right time. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the PMAC. And it's been an interesting journey so far. Yesterday, unfortunately, we did face a little bit of technical difficulties with production, but it's all been sorted out. And today we're going to bring the action all the way right back. So without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let's get straight into the action. It has already kicked off and some bodies are already dropping all over the place. And NIGMA Galaxy getting spun in the open match one of the PMAC day 2 of the grand finals. And we all know that there is money on the line. A little bit of a back and forth between NIGMA Galaxy and FLUX. OK gets knocked away. And that is not part of the plan for sure. But things are about to get very ugly for FLUX if they do not have the wherewithal to keep NIGMA Galaxy at bay. But Ralph is already making that play closer and closer just by the edge. And he pops a couple shots with the UMP again, but doesn't connect. And SOLES is there to provide that extra layer of protection, but he's exposed as well from the southern side. And FLUX caught between a rock and a hard place. Grenade over the side. And Ralph takes more damage. So okay, now the next victim. Grenades fly all over. And he does take more hits. Looks like Scarface is not going to be lucky this time. More pressure being lounged onto the corners there. But RECALCITRANTS, it looks like they've decided to get a taste of the action as well. And FLUX might be the way they decide to break in. Ralph is getting angsty as he pops a grenade. 2 grenades for good measure. But just a little too shy. RECALCITRANTS pull up to the scene, but SOK's there. Drops him immediately with the UMP. Masonry trying to avenge, and he does successfully avenge. SOK will be sent back into the lobby. And NIGMA Galaxy will have to hightail it and get into a better position. Again, FLUX unfortunately overwhelmed by the sheer number of opposition inside of the area. But that did not stop a team like RUKH. The RECALCITRANTS will come out on top from that one. You can tell 3 eliminations to the good. That is a very, very good way to start. But it all depends on how consistent they can keep it. As the bullets continue to fly, NIGMA trying to apply a little bit more that pressure, but it's not ideal. They are in a 2-2 split. There is some more intel that they could do with. RECALCITRANTS not looking like they want to give away that position at all. It looks like this is they want all the smoke from this entire area. The haters trying to pick up where they left off from yesterday. There's a little bit of confusion, you know, to how the teams are dealing with you know, just a little bit of a back and forth. You know, that I've seen a lot from most of these teams. They've had a lot of ideas, a lot of expectations when coming, you know, into the PMAC. The PMAC has been one astounding tournament. I can tell you that. It has been amazing from start to the last day, which is today. And it has just been next level. Absolutely next level stuff. And I can't even be mad. You know, looks like a Virtus Pro just crawling closer and closer there. Bullets are just flying all over the place. I think if yep, he's going to take it and he will get dropped. Trap is not surviving this one. Oh, but he does survive. Takes some more damage. And Sosav is there to apply a little bit of pressure. And the hunters continue to hunt forward. And somehow, they break it through. Frag Machines, unfortunately, do get swept away back into the lobby. And it is an unfortunate scenario for them. But RUKH already looking like they want to run away with it. 89 points starting off the day. Not secured any points so far today. Well, I can't say the same for NIGMA Galaxy. They have got one, but at the cost of one teammate as well. Picking and choosing all the aesthetics involved in keeping positions inside of that leaderboard. It looks like we've got Na'Vi as well. And they have been very active. Lemon has been knocked away there, but it's not looking like he's going to yield much of anything. Owing to how good their spread is. But Xenox might be in trouble. RAT Esports trying to apply a little bit of a counter pressure, but Xenox is taking a lot of damage. Lemon might fall again. That grenade was inch perfect. But unfortunately, he will be run over by Natus Vincere. And Hunters Esports have pulled up to the scene as well. Sosav up north. Takes a little bit of more damage than he would like. But Flip is there to shut it all down. And Na'Vi are getting super active right now. 6 eliminations to the good. And what a way to start off day 2. Ruthless Souls are now looking for their own pound of flesh. And the force is now trying to keep them at bay as well. And us trying to play off the back end. A little bit of a grenade and utilities to crack open the shield. Cacao trying to play off the right side. But Mason, it will get the knock on. And that is going to be a beautiful wrap to a beautiful present delivered at the feet of Hunters Esports. But they're not aware that Malloy is alive and kicking for Virtus Pro. He could be a big threat to them. But it's not looking like he's going to move a muscle there. He's just going to hang around and just chill and see what comes to. And there could be more questions than answers here. But RUKH getting their hands on Na'Vi. And Na'Vi will be in trouble for the first time. They will be. The exchange of 5.56s will prove very distasteful for Na'Vi as they lose yet another player to RUKH Esports. A little bit of pressure will do the job. But 6 is looking very nicely turned around. Oh, shouldn't have turned around, that's for sure. But that grenade was inch perfect. Can Flip take the pressure off? He is very low on HP. This is going to be a risky run, but I think he can make it. The smokes are evenly displaced. Killer Joe applies more pressure. But I think they want it. I think they want it now. And that is a grenade sent over the side as well. Can Na'Vi soak up the pressure? RUKH have them in the sights. Killer John again, applying a lot more pressure. Good grenade from Flip. I think they did crawl to him. Because that would be way more ideal than him having to crawl to them. I think they crawl to him and he applies more pressure. That is more ideal for them. Yeah, this is much better. Ooh! Oh! What a way to get blown away by your opposition. And RUKH again applying dangerous amounts of pressure. And Na'Vi will crumble underneath it. And they look like they were about to get on a crazy roll, Na'Vi. But unfortunately, RUKH had other plans. I've set his sights onto the snipers as well. But Cacao is trying to relieve some pressure. Trying to relieve some pressure. The Silent Hill equally forced into a little box. And they do not want to be in a box at all. But so unfortunately, that is the best that they can do. Malloy will finally be dispatched. And Virtus Pro will have to come back a little bit earlier than expected. Ramsey is looking for semblance of some space just to keep their hopes up. The haters, on the other hand, finding it a little bit counterproductive the way they are trying to hold off these positions. But NIGMA Galaxy are in the vicinity, so things could change. Things could look potentially better for that player. But if you take a look, this has been the constitutional position again, and that's a beautiful spray from RUKH. And he gets the break that he's been looking for. The forces now getting forced back. But more pressure, back-to-back pressure. Spoon, or rather Soon, will crack under the pressure as well as he falls to the side. And Masony now looking for that opportunity to breach as well. And that's the opportunity as well. Oh, that's a beautiful angle from RUKH. He had the plan and he had the execution waiting just in time. They had the right idea. Now it's all left to RUKH. Can he keep his teammates alive? Sass makes off the play a little bit towards that right hand side to get an angle on him with the UMP, but he can't seem to breach as well. And RUKH is a 3 versus 3. NIGMA Galaxy against the forces. Can they keep them off? A couple more sprays from RUKH. He circles back again, breaches, plays off the back end, and soon again finally getting picked up. Now they make the play. Now they make the advance. A grenade over the top. My wake the sleeping dragon here as Cacao is going to be knocked away. Beautiful spray to follow through, but RUKH will be dropped away. And now there is danger for NIGMA Galaxy as RUKH has to play all the way to the backhand side now. Can they hold on? Beautiful finish. And Sass has to contain the pressure being sent his way. He takes yet another peek. And NIGMA Galaxy will close the lid immediately. And they will walk away with 5 eliminations from that one. And Forces, unfortunately, forced back into the lobby. But they put up a very, very good one. 7 eliminations for them. And that's a strong finish. But what is even stronger is a chicken dinner. And GMR have plans here to execute that to perfection. NIGMA Galaxy have plans that they are trying to execute here, as you can tell from the way they are manifesting against the opposition. 5 eliminations is not a bad start, but they need to keep the pressure off, double it and give it to someone else. And who better than RUKH right now? GMR do have them in their sights, but it's a little bit too far-fetched for them to do anything about it. Pressure continues to mount. Continues to gallantly seek an opening there. RUKH again, finally using some more utilities to keep a little bit of a surprise element, but that would be a forceful position for them to hold out. But I think they should be able to hold it for just a little while longer. Playzone is on the move, and now things might start looking up. Belazy now has a good sight line, but RUKH are back to full strength. And now they will be deciding to take the engagement against Mohammed. He has been sitting out nicely for the longest time. And he does apply that pressure. Bassoon goes for the finish, and that is a wrap. The haters can hate no more, as they will be sent back. But NIGMA Galaxy have made the play that he should have made a while earlier. But it is finally done. RUKH still at 4 eliminations. They need more. GMR with the pressure on. Ooh, Lazy peeked out. Too long. And he falls immediately there. He's dropped. And GMR, unfortunately, will follow suit, as they will go out immediately in 4th place. 3 teams left. The Snipers, NIGMA Galaxy and RUKH, all vying for that chicken dinner. The Snipers have been quite silent. They've been quite silent so far. This might be the opportunity for them to wake up and secure themselves that chicken dinner. That would be the best thing to happen to them right now. They are in a very, very good position, but they're also in a very precarious position simultaneously, because they are caught between RUKH and NIGMA Galaxy. So it's all a matter of if they can take both teams to the wire at the same time. These are the questions. Will we get the answers? We're about to find out. Mido is perking through the windows. He's looking for that opening, but can't seem to find it. RUKH trading blows with NIGMA Galaxy. Slonic takes a big hit as he falls back behind cover, back to 1 HP, but finally manages to get his HP bars all the way back up. And now they have to think again. NIGMA Galaxy, can they breach their position, or can they eliminate the Snipers and snatch their position instead? There's so many ways this could go, but it's all about the zone and the priorities for these teams right now. You can see Killer Joe is looking for that opening. Ralph made the right play, but it takes the risk as he falls as well. Play zone is not favorable for NIGMA Galaxy, as Ralph will bend the knee and fall immediately. More pressure from Killer Joe. He continues to play up to that northern side, and NIGMA Galaxy are starting to get folded. And the Snipers are not getting active here. I believe they would have got the angles right if they decided to make their way outside of the building, but this is going to be a very hectic one for them to do something with. Play zone is already 3 seconds out, and things are about to get very, very hectic. Soon falls as well. RUKH looking absolutely devastating right now. They apply more and more pressure. Kipper Boss falls as well as he peeked to just to get that confirmation. NIGMA Galaxy will respond. But is the response good enough? Now is an opportunity for the Snipers to do something here, and they are doing something. They're getting very active. Play zone hot on his heels, and that might get the job done. More and more pressure as well. Soon gets confirmed. Mido sends that back into the lobby and steals that one away. And a gunner one bites the dust. Play zone hot on their heels to force them outside into the open. And Slonic trying to hold on, but NIGMA Galaxy finally succumbing to their injuries, fall to the zone. Mido now circling in, playing from the left-hand side. And he's popping through. Slonic playing inside of the shack position to circle back as well. Good grenade from Killer Joe. If it connects, it changes things. And it's equally as good. And it connects. Mido falls, and now it's an opportunity. 2 for 2. Killer Joe starts to kill. There's 2 bodies dropped away, and somehow Snipers are starting to crumble under the pressure. Azad and Sherba, the last 2 left, somehow they've turned it on their heads, and Azad is going to be dropped as well. Killer Joe going for the final third and the final push. Will fall. RUKH unstoppable. What? RUKH unstoppable. What a finish. Absolutely nasty work coming in from RUKH Esports. I did not see that happening at all. I really thought this, but again, it is still all in the mind. It is still all in the mentals. The snipers were not mentally ready. You know, they were not mentally ready for RUKH Esports. They had only got like 2 eliminations and they were just, you know, hiding out, chilling, waiting for the zone to favor them. But unfortunately, that was not the case. RUKH were ready for whichever way the zone went. They were ready. Left, right, center, they were ready to cook anybody that was in that vicinity. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is what separates the best from the best of the best. And that is a beautiful way to kick off tonight's action. RUKH Esports once again towering over the rest, and it looks like they might just be running away with this one with that finish. What a game that was. Absolutely fantastic stuff. Ooh. So yeah, more action coming your way. We've still got 5 maps down, so do not touch that dial. We'll be right back with the match stats. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. It's the PMAC, ladies and gentlemen. Stay active. He's going to move a muscle there. It's just All right, and we are back to the action, back to the future, back to back, and RUKH Esports are tearing through over 100 points in 7 games. That is critical work. Absolutely critical work, bro. I can't even call it anything else. Absolutely criminal work. Over 100 points out of just 7 games is nasty. Yeah, at this rate, I don't see anyone catching them, honestly, because they've put on an amazing show. Even the last game of last night, they won. They still won. So they've literally won back-to-back games yesterday and today. They won the game from yesterday and today as well. They won match 6 and then match 7. Like, come on, bro. Somebody needs to put a stop to this. Someone needs to put a stop to RUKH Esports. But it ain't gonna be me, though. I'll tell you that one for sure. But the action continues nonetheless. It's the PUBG Mobile Africa Clash brought to you by the region of Sudan and GPE Studios and also the ACDS. Everyone coming together to bring you pure and unfiltered PUBG Mobile action. And that's what we live for, innit? That is what we are living for. We love to see it, man. There's a lot of thoughts for this play zone. West to east, playing cutting right through the middle. And Rod getting cooked again, probably in Pachinki, like we saw yesterday. That was exactly how he played out yesterday. NIGMA Galaxy had them on strings, you know, just dissected them without losing a single, you know, player. And now NIGMA looking to breach the position. And Zoxy could be in a little bit of trouble here. He gets confirmed. Oh, that's a nice shot. Can't go for the finish again. Finally, again is back in the mix. He has been missed by Raad for sure. And it's glad to have him back, but is he too late? We're about to find out. Ooh, he's dropped. And that's unfortunate. Soon we'll cook that delicious meal and serve it to again. Navallo breaks off to the left-hand side to get his own angles and his own positions as DJ. And Rhino Ruler hops, scotch, and step out of that position. But Rhino's going to be caught while he tried to make the great escape. And the pressure now will mount forward. Navallo and Soon working hand in hand to deal with it again. But it looks like DJ will only have, I guess, the first knock where he's overwhelmed. And once again, NIGMA Galaxy will get the better of Raad. I gotta respect the, you know, the stubbornness of not, you know, moving your drop position. But then it's NIGMA Galaxy, bro. You gotta compromise. You gotta compromise, bro. It's NIGMA Galaxy. They will, you know, they know how to break teams down. You know, but it's still good. You still gotta respect it regardless, you know.
My sunshine, my only sunshine.
Malloy just cruising around town, chilling, looking for somewhere to call home, but the snipers will also have the same thought process. But so far, they've not been able to, just rise to the occasion. Again, NIGMA Galaxy and RUKH are very clear right now. Roughly over some 70 odd points between FRAGMACHINS and RUKH, and roughly 30 between FRAGMACHINS and NIGMA Galaxy. It is too much. The gap is just too much. And it's not like they're even stopping. They're trying to do how many games are you gonna have? 12. They're trying to do 120. Oh my days. They're actually going to do 120. I think RUKH have won this tournament realistically. If we're going off of metrics, to win a standard PUBG Mobile tournament with the statistics and with the figures, or if you're doing the stats with the math and everything, to win a standard PUBG Mobile tournament, it's averaged that you need to get a chicken dinner in every game. In every match you play, a chicken dinner will win you the tournament. Eliminations don't count, yeah? You just got to get a chicken dinner in every single match you play, and you will win the tournament. That's the form. That's really the format. The chicken dinner averages 10 points per. But let's say you get a chicken dinner without getting any eliminations all through, and that averages you 10 points per match, and you get 120 for a 12 match sequence. And like I said, based off of the tournaments that I've seen in the past, that changes things. But it looks like Anas is going to be getting run into here. Swats over again to the left hand side, and he pops out, and a grenade might be the right choice here, but he buckles up a little bit closer to that entry position. And Ruthless Souls have a lot of work to do here. And Ahmed is looking for a way to breach. Ruthless Souls might be in trouble. The Flash moved out of the danger just in time. Another Molotov cocktail just swimming inside again to force through, but this now overwhelming. You can see the plan here from Silent Hill. They're trying to overwhelm, and it will work. Ahmed with a beautiful grenade inside, and Flash will be sent back into the lobby. Fortunately, does not want a piece of that smoke at all. We will think back and reposition, but it looks like Virtuous Pro will be lurking in the shadows. Milky Way with a couple more shots across. And Ruthless Souls might be in the bigger trouble than they thought, because Hunters Esports have the same idea as well, but scent sprays are a little bit forward again. Zaz will apply his own pressure from his own corner. Virtuous Pro, can they keep Ruthless Souls at bay? More sprays from Zaz. He circles back, but he's going to be dropped immediately then. He takes a big major hit. Scent is now put in an awkward position, because Silent Hill also now forcing them into some sort of a sandwich, and more pressure from Tixie as well. Virtuous Pro are looking to ride with this one. First body is dropped as well, and that's a beautiful angle. Center picking up what he can. Play zone is not favorable. He might get knocked away. Milky Way circling back and forth. And Malloy just very, very low on HP, but I think he should be able to survive a little bit longer, because Ahmed is going to be circling back within the vicinity, but he can't seem to break open that position. It's a good play, very good play. But Ruthless Souls continue to apply that much more pressure, as they are just left with 2. And it looks like RUKH might be biting off a little bit more than they can chew, that's for certain. Twisted Minds have them wound up really, really tightly. But Virtus Pro are very, very active as well. They've got 3 eliminations to the good, and that keeps them in the top 3, and that keeps them that much closer to the money. You know, it's, you know, from 3rd place all the way down to 8th, it's nasty work. You know, it's just 5 points between them. It is nasty work all the way there. So that's to tell you, you know, just how much of a mile above RUKH, you know, and NIGMA Galaxy are. Just a mile above, you know, and it shows in, you know, in scenarios like this, it shows heavily. You know, that's what we love to see. Teams turning up the heat, turning up the pressure on the entire lobby so they all feel it. And Hunters Esports looking like they might be on the same war path so far. Clever. Dealing with Hunters Esports. They'll be very heavily dealt with as the pressure continues to mount. Rangel is not very, very pressure oriented. I think it's more of a, you know, tactical ability and how volatile your team can be tactically. Sosava, beautiful angle from Sosava. RD7 is going to be the victim of that circumstance, unfortunately. And the Hunters might decide to go for it. Clever will be the last one left for R8. They have had, they don't necessarily have the best start, as you can see them sitting out there in 13th place. Oh! Wow. Well, Clever snatches one back, that's for certain. They they know exactly what type of timing he was on. He took the chance. You know, the fact that he took the chance still, and you know, nobody popped a return fire to his general direction because he was in the open. But the fact that nobody, you know, could do anything, you know, that just shows you how creative, you know, most players can get. Phase 3 of the circle closing out. We're moving into the next phase, and realistically we've only lost one team. It's rad we've lost. Playzone is on the move. I spoke too soon. GMR will follow suit. It will be the next ones to bite the dust. RUKH Esports have not had the best start to this particular game. 2 players knocked away, and no points to show for all of that. I think they did get caught on rotation though. You know, but that's it's never ideal. I think RUKH have better stats in Miramar though, because they have gotten a back-to-back chicken dinner in Miramar. NIGMA Galaxy now on locking horns once again. We're about to see a repeat of the previous game, as they will be locking horns with the forces, RECALCITRANTS forces again. They're getting caught up, but Flip will take some dangerous hits from Cacao. You can hear the bullets rising in the background, and Cacao will apply more and more pressure. The MG will be picked up by Hassem, and he wants exactly what it brings with it: chaos and destruction. Hopefully I'll get to see him use that weapon, because it is akin to some level of chaos. 2 eliminations right now for Na'Vi. They are not taking their foot off the gas. They've turned it to 3, and now everybody's getting hurt. Looks like RECALCITRANTS just getting overwhelmed. Playzone is closing up nicely. A couple more pot shots over that left hand side. Ooh, Flip. A little bit of a dance with the devil there, and he danced a little bit too long. Takes a big hit. Should be circling back. Another opportunity. Here comes Roses again. He circles back, and a beautiful spray immediately to apply more and more pressure as he falls. The grenade is sent just close by, but he manages to evade the danger. And that's going to be a little bit more hectic for Hunters Esports to deal with now, because Roses has been knocked away and he's surely going to get flushed. And Na'Vi were looking very, very strong in the first game, you know, but the play zone was unfavorable for them. They had a very, very tough rotation, and they did have RUKH breathing down their necks. So, you know, there's so many ways that could have gone, but Hunters Esports have more plans of their own. Navallo and the rest of the team from NIGMA Galaxy now just playing it a little bit box to box inside of the circle, just a little bit by the south, will start to make their own advance if the play zone is unfaithful. There's too many angles for them to look out for, because FLUX is north of their position. And it could spell danger because they also have RUKH in the vicinity as well. Na'Vi coming in towards that from that northern side just to play it a little bit more central. Flip circling back and forth to get more intel. Scarface is in that vicinity as well. A little bit of pressure being applied by Soke as he pops a couple shots. Don't know why he got out of the vehicle. But that thing he thought he was going to do, it did not work. 6 falls as well. Soke with a beautiful spray. Clean with the 6 times, but Lemon, the matter, Lemon 1, Lemon 2 on this, and he gets the confirmation. Scarface will be sent back into the lobby, catching out, making his own play as well to pull up to that scene. So okay, circles back again to deal with NIGMA Galaxy. They do have him in the sideline. Lemon takes more and more damage as he spins out of control. Unfortunately for him, the terrain will be there to his rescue. And Natas Vincer will live to fight just a little longer. SOLES makes a play. Comes a little bit closer to gather some more intel. Flip is in his position to feed it off as well. But it's not looking like much is going to come out from that one. Slonic applies more pressure to a sniper as he catches one of the bodies and sends it back into the lobby. 6 now. Finally getting flushed out by Catch. FLUX applying more and more pressure again. Flip getting caught out and sent back into the lobby. Na'Vi will play as 2 going forward. NIGMA Galaxy bouncing all around like a yo-yo. Oh, whoa! Trap had him locked in. And Kazok, unfortunately, gets knocked all the way off his horse. Had no idea that that was the plan, but NIGMA Galaxy still have the same idea, playing just outside of that position. Virtuous Pro now looking for a way forward. That's a good grenade charge, but is unfortunately too shy out. He circles back again. Milky Way has the same idea, but he might decide to pop that one just outside. Fails to connect. Here they come again. Ahmed. So percolating. Oh, Tixie. Tixie with a fantastic grenade. Inch perfect. And he bombed the opposition immediately there. And that would be a dislocation. The frag machines are creeping up. They've only been able to secure 1 elimination. That is what makes them... That is what puts them in a very, very, very difficult position. 1 elimination at this rate with 4 players up is good, is ideal, but you know, you could have got like 3 or 4 some, you know, pick 1 here, pick 1 there all this time. But unfortunately, that's not going to be the case. So now they have to beat the case, and Navallo makes a play, and they will find themselves inside of the dip. And it's going to be more ideal for them. But RUKH Esports looks like they're about to keep some pressure off. A beautiful grenade from Slonic. And he does connect a little bit by the side. The DBS straight to the haters. Krona falls as well. Sent back into the lobby to follow suit. And RUKH trying their best to fight within the compounds of that compound. They cannot afford to peek out. They will get hit from all sides. That is what makes that position extremely dangerous, but still extremely viable. Hunters now making their own play into that corner, but Frag Machine is in the vicinity, and Trap gets failed out of his vehicle. He's dropped away. Another one follows suit to take the hit. Atoll tries to circle back just by the south side of the circle. He takes more and more damage as he makes a way across. He has been spotted. The haters will be hated. for a longer period as they fall out of the zone. Here they come again, the snipers circling back again. Here comes Hazard, has the grenade in hand, just waiting for a little bit of those audio cues to give him what he's looking for, but unfortunately NIGMA Galaxy will not be doing that. Hunters 1-1, more and more and more and more. NIGMA Galaxy turning the opposition on its head. Snipers getting caught out in the open. And Twisted Minds looking for their own way. The op turned the backside. Tried to go for a 2-2 to cut open and a jump shot to seal the deal. Well, he was already cooked. And RUKH somehow still put up 6 eliminations. They still put up 6, or rather 4 eliminations, but they still put up some numbers regardless. And that is what we love to see. But it looks like we're about to witness a NIGMA Galaxy masterclass. They have lost, or rather there's a potential for them to lose another player off to the lines. RUKH has a beautiful position and a beautiful sideline over the top, pops the grenade, and that's more pressure, more chaos being sent to Atmos, and he's going to be circling back again, sprays in, and that is going to be another one that bites the dust. RUKH is looking for that opening to siege back, but Atmos is playing with the smokes perfectly, gets the first knock, and Lay falls as well, sends him back into the lobby with the DBS, but the smoke can only save him so much, as he will be shot away. NIGMA Galaxy will be scooped up and cooked by FRAGMACHINS. And FRAGMACHINS have been playing it slowly but surely. There's no team with up to 4 players up right now. Hunters Esports have tried their best. They fought and they've continued. But that journey comes to an end here, courtesy of Twisted Minds. FRAGMACHINS now circling back. 5 eliminations to the good. And we've still got four teams in here. 9 players in this entire area. Twisted Minds need to make that decision relatively very quickly. Obscure and Igords has to think. Do they want to commit all of their resources to one more push? Because they are forced out of that circle. They are forced out in the open. FLUX, this is the type of zone setting they thrive in. They do have the zone. They do have the sniper tower position. They do have the sight lines. But they're not the only team. FRAGMACHINS now making their own play. They have 3 players up. 1 more than any other team. Percentages are up 32.9%. It is only ideal they would give them more percentage because of that 1 extra player that they've got. You know? Tixie pops a couple shots in there, but fortunately doesn't hit the spot the way he wants. And FLUX also in that area. And this is the type of zone management FLUX have. They know exactly what to do in scenarios like this. I've seen them win games that looked exactly like this. Milky Way finally breaks the silence, and a knockdown comes through. Unfortunately, Sword will be the victim. He falls out again. More sprays from Milky Way. So okay is in the smoke. He hasn't moved the muscle just yet. Here comes Solus. He's looking for that little gap, that little space to make something happen here, but it's too tight. Here comes Milky Way in a 1 versus 2. It's not ideal for him. He's getting overwhelmed for sure. And he will be getting dropped off relatively very quickly. Lord almost got knocked off as well. But that did not yield. That did not make him yield. He will hold on just a little longer. FRAGMACHINS still looking very strong. Still looking like the strongest. Twisted Minds have been cut down by 1 more. Well, it's a whole lot of thinking, a whole lot of calculation at this point. Rook have given a little bit of a breather to most teams to catch up to their position. It's all about the execution now. FREAKO tried his best. Unfortunately, it did not amount to much. Car blown away. Indistinctive cover. Obscure, carrying the weight of Twisted Minds on his shoulders. Play zone moves again. We are approaching the 25th minute. We've still got 4 teams inside of this zone. We've still got 7 players alive. Ooh, this spread is distasteful, especially for Solus. Could be in a lot of trouble here, but fortunately for him, he does have someone just cheering him on in the comms. Tixie silent. Now would be the time to pop out and show. Oh, what a grenade from Tixie. Oh, no idea where that one came from. He did not use his M4. And now he's about to rain serious danger on Tixie's position. He's already making excellent use of the utilities. And he's cracked frag machines down to just 2. Now it's open season. Well, he has been discovered. FREAKO will shut that down immediately. But Tixie was absolutely cooking right there. Solus and SOK trying to keep the pressure off. FREAKO continues to send more and more in his direction. More and more pressure. Twisted Minds taking the heat. Down to 3 teams now. 5 alive. SOK has been effortlessly quiet so far. It's not decided to make his presence that much known. Well, that's going to be a wrap for Obscure, that's certain. Now it's a 2 versus 2. SOK and Solus. SOK has been spotted, I think, but Solus might be the one victim, yeah. There's so many ways this could go for NIGMA Galaxy, for Frag Machines. SOK and Solus swapping grenades. SOK and Solus. Like I said, this is the type of game they like. This is the type of zone management they are very, very accustomed to. Utility starting to be presented by Lord. Starting to make his play. Play zone is inching closer and closer. Lord Peeked out a little bit there, and Soke has the opening break now. But Lord had the right idea there. He's already making the move across. But Frico has to keep the pressure off. We're down to just 2 teams. A grenade over the top. He continues to apply the pressure. Solus is discovered and he's knocked away as well. It's a 1v1 now. Frico goes for the finish. Oh, that grenade is too close for comfort. He might take a hit. But he's circling back to the right-hand side, and he does have Soke in sight. But Soke had the ridge the entire time. Soke was ready, and he's gonna be dropped instead with the S12K. Wow. All I can say is wow, man. FRAGMACHINS turned it all the way up. Soke didn't even make a move, man. I really thought it was because he had the ridge, you know, had that little dip to work with, and I really thought that was gonna be enough, you know. I really thought that was gonna be enough for them, but you know, FRAGMACHINS just got it. They just got that dog in them. They just got that dog in them, and I gotta respect it regardless. What a finish from Soke, but even better, what a finish from FRAGMACHINS. Beautiful, beautiful finish. So, yeah, gentlemen, do not touch that down. With 2 games down, 4 more to go. Catch you guys in the next game, but before that, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. The stats are all coming next. All right, mic check. We're back. And the action continues, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the PMAC. 2 games down, 4 to go. We're about to head into the third map of the night. And you can't be too mad about that one. It is FRAGMACHINS. Secure that chicken dinner, 10 eliminations to the good. They did everything right. And they're showing exactly why they are who they say they are. But can they do more of the same? We're about to find out. Chaos is a ladder, and Sandhawk is where they want to climb it. Very interesting zone we've got so far. Or rather, very interesting flight path from the west. I think that is Camp Alpha, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, Camp Alpha all the way towards that little Kampong area. I think I would rather say, just in the middle of Kampong and Camp Bravo. So it's good, it's cool, it's trendy for these teams to lock in. But I think Paradise Resource is going to be a very, very hot spot. GMR already getting active here, and RUKH will take a big hit. So fall to the side. Flash as well will follow suit. Ruthless Souls may be in a lot of trouble here. I can't lie. It's not looking nice for them. Broly is very, very low on HP. And I don't think he's going to survive this one if he doesn't hightail it and get out of that position very soon. Slow but steady wins the race. But you gotta be steady. You may be slow, but you gotta be steady as well. Silent Hell are holding steady. Secured 1 elimination there, but Med thought he heard a ghost as he popped his the Vector. I think he's got 2 SMGs. Is crazy work. I don't know why he thought that was the right choice of weapon. Everyone believes heavily in the shotgun these days. I mean, the meta is cool, but still, there's only so much the shotgun can do, especially a double barrel at that distance. Well, Rugalino popping with a pan is not something I would see before GTA 6, but bro is getting very active here. GMR getting, there's a big chance they will be getting overwhelmed here. There's a lot of bodies in the area. He's probably going to get grenaded just as he bounced right through, and he walked right into that one. Had no idea, but ID7 was going to cook that one. A beautiful shot from Anas. And somehow GMR lost the plot still. And Ruthless Souls will come out on top, but to what cost? Anas is the one that did get the 1v4. But Silent Hell did take 3 from him. It was a fair trade for Silent Hell for sure. Slow burns. RAT Sports have gotten 3 eliminations. RUKH in trouble again. They are getting it's dangerously losing the that little momentum they started with, but again the gap is just ridiculous. At this stage they need to lose, they need to crash out. They need to crash out like like 5 matches, in order to lose this lead. They need to crash out like 5 matches, and again NIGMA Galaxy and FRAGMACHINS need to also not crash out. So the dynamic is very, very long for RUKH. I really think they've done enough, at this stage. I personally think they've done enough. But again, it's tricky because NIGMA Galaxy is not too far away from that 120-point margin. So there's so many different ways this could go. But, that's why we're here. It's the PMAC, ladies and gentlemen. The action is never ending. I'm surprised he did not hear them in the water. That surprised me. I'm not gonna lie. Play zone is very tricky, very interesting. Deep into that western side. Again, being the Galaxy deep in the south. Same thing with Virtus Pro. I don't know whether the strategy is to tank as much as the blue zone as possible, but it's gonna work. I see it working. The haters in a good 2-2 split probably gonna hold the bridge for the first zone, then maybe cross. Again, they are waiting on the bridge to decide for them what they are going to do. But Twisted Minds, just creeping up onto the guys from FRAGMACHINS. No Navi in the center of it all. And Ra just coming out of boot camp. Again, everyone is looking very, very centered up. Chaos is about to break out very soon. And the play zone has shifted towards the north. Hathin is very, very juicy to play right now. But again, the bridge is very, very open, very exposed. It's all a matter of who's going to get active first. One turned out. Rod getting a little overwhelmed there. He had no idea, and he walked straight into that grenade. It's unfortunate Rhino there, Zoxy, and again trying their best to make something happen there, but Mido will get caught out again, getting active again. We've seen how crucial he can be. For Rod, they missed him, I think, throughout the entirety of the finals. There's only so much you can do there, but has 7 with that fantastic spray over the northern side. And Zoxy will fall, but fortunately for him, again is in the vicinity. RUKH continue to be diabolical in their ascent, or rather their maintained presence in that leaderboard. You can see them at the bottom of your screen, absolutely cooking. They are not taking their foot off the gas just yet. Got 2 eliminations so far. They're one step closer to that 120 margin cut. You know, that 100 in a realistic lobby, you know, in a very, RUKH actually is going to be, unfortunately, 1 point shy of 120. Again, in a realistic lobby, you know, in a lobby where it is not packed like this, it's not, you know, chaotic, this chaotic. 120 points should win you this tournament. You know, it should. You should win. Securing 120 points wins you by the metrics, by the standards, you know, of PUBG Mobile that I've seen over the years. 120 points should win you this tournament entirely. You know, it should. You should rest after securing 120 points. You know that, yeah, your job is done. You know, that's all it takes. But again, the lobby is different. You know, this might be the first lobby where I see that, you know, that analogy doesn't work. You know, you have to keep going up until the end. You have to keep applying the pressure on your opposition. You cannot give them an opportunity to get any more points. But 3 games left. You know, Enigma Galaxy need to pull something diabolical in this game. If they do, then yeah, you know, it changes everything. Changes the whole narrative, changes the whole dynamic. You know, everyone has to sit up and think. FLUX with the same idea. So might be deciding to go up the hillside. But I think they might run into some opposition there as well. Snipers. But they decided to lock into R8. And Prestige will be caught out and knocked away there by Scarface. FLUX doing the exact thing I was expecting, you know, R8 to do. It looks like they're just going to use the sheer number of players they've got up. To, you know, put the pressure on. There is a tactical superiority that FLUX does possess when they are handed certain, you know, aspects of the game, the zone, you know, certain areas, certain positions. They tend to rise to the occasion. FRAGMACHINS have toppled over Virtus Pro, but I don't think it's for long. We can see 6 sending some warnings to Twisted Minds. Again, I think Na'Vi just getting a little bit caught out here. I think they could have done so much better if we had seen them in yesterday's games, but unfortunately that's not going to be the case. Big shots, big shot from Zuxi, but it doesn't connect. Remember, these two are very dangerous. Again, the Zuxi combination is insane. Unfortunately, again, we'll send Azar back into the lobby. That's a good grenade from Zuxi as he switches over. Yeah, trying to bounce it just by the walls. Could be very dangerous as well. Has them trying to find a corner to unleash hell against Rad. But again, Lemon continues to apply more and more pressure. Again, has them sprays in. He popped that shot cleanly with S12K, but unfortunately, he just missed by a lick of paint. But I think again, and Zuxi, all they need to do just to, you know, crash the party, and that's gonna be a done deal. And that is exactly what they're doing. Beautiful shot, beautiful teamwork. Again, once again, turning up the volume. 2 eliminations. This guy is special, man. He's absolutely special. Can't even lie. NIGMA Galaxy now finally making that decision to cross the bridge and go into Hatsin. Again, they are one of those teams that just like to call it as it is, do it as it is, hop into a vehicle and just cross the bridge, man. They don't even care. You know, Rad now pulling up as well, taking some more damage. Now Valo falls. And the forces from the Recalcitrants are now doing more pressure. But Kakao will be stopped dead in his tracks. They will not allow him to get that finish. And NIGMA Galaxy will secure their first elimination of this match. The haters trying to hold off. Play zone is inching away. The next zone is going to be very, very, very interesting because that northern side of Hatin is where all eyes will be on. The Na'Vi, will they cross the bridge as well? Twisted Minds taking more and more hits, falling to the side. Fresh off a big thought. 6 falls, courtesy of Ralph. Ooh. NIGMA Galaxy taking the initiative and getting the payoff. The payoff is huge, Morty. The payoff is huge, Morty. Soulless. Soulless does have a very good position inside, but Rad, fortunately, will be decapitated as again will find, or rather meet his end at the barrel of a DBS. Looks like NIGMA Galaxy are making the play here. They want the smoke. They want to deal with the teams that are by the edge of this bridge. Rauf and Atmos just surging forward. Soulless cannot peek. He knows that they're going to put the screws to him immediately. And this is just dangerous work. Soon as well, applying more pressure underneath the bridge. And the play zone has shifted away towards the eastern side. You would think that is going to be the idea here. But Speeds now is taking 1-for-1 shots. Corker. Was that Furia? I think that's Furia. Trying to keep it a buck here. Go! What a grenade from Furia. Gets the finish. And wraps it all up. Virtuous Pro absolutely cooking right now. And Furia's trying to hop inside. Jump shot is good. Trying to circle back again. He has the sightlines. He has the angles. But Speed, can they take 2 for 2? Here he comes again. Circling back. Haters trying to hold up. But he's getting swapped. And that's going to be a wrap. Virtuous Pro will be shut down. The haters will come out successful. Play zone hot. Very hot on their heel. Take a look at Narvala. Wait a minute. Only 2 eliminations this entire time. Okay, let's make that 3. NIGMA Galaxy are starving right now. They are starving. They've got 4, but so do the Hunters, right? Do they have 4? No, they do not have 4. They have 3. As Ralph has been cooked. I'm surprised that that's the case, though, but they did make the right call. They made a very right call. It looks like Solke is going to enjoy this one. Free chops. Very free chops for Solke. Goes for the finish and secures 1 elimination for himself. It's a good way to do things for Solke. And Na'Vi still have 1 player in the drink, still alive. Soulless continues to apply the pressure as well. And soon will bite the dust. NIGMA now down to 2 somehow. They're getting forced out. Hunters are absolutely hunting, and that might be the opening that they are looking for. Oh, wow. What a strike. What a shot that was from Roses as he shuts down Fire Flux as they fall to the side. NIGMA Galaxy could expect a lot from them, but Na'Vi will also meet their end. And Hunters just turning up the heat, bringing all the chaos, cooking all the ops. The only thing that they can lose to here now is the play zone. Only the play zone can stop Hunters Esports from securing this chicken dinner. We've still got 4 teams here. Still got 8 players in the mix. Hunters are taking note. Pressure is being applied. Speed is a big problem. He's got 4 eliminations. And he's circling back, but he's got some ops just up ahead. The moment he decides to let fly, he will give away his position. But is he ready to do that, though? I don't think that would be ideal, though. I don't think it would be ideal for him to give away his position, honestly. I think he could just exercise a little bit more patience there. Ruthless Souls quietly have been creeping about. And Navallo is just looking for a reason to let loose. Still got 4 teams here. It has not changed. Play zone is about to change everything right now. Speed could be a big problem because he is inside of that zone. It is only Anas that is not inside of the circle. NIGMA Galaxy have it, but so do the Hunters. Speed will need to make that move relatively very quickly, but he's gonna be stopped by Anas, and he should have taken the shot. He had Anas by the lines for the longest time, but he didn't take the shot, and Anas would take him out instead. And now we are down to Hunters against NIGMA Galaxy. Atmos thought that he was untouchable, but he was touched. So now Valo, nice spray, beautiful spray. Sosa falls as well. And now it's a 3 versus 1 potentially. Can he apply the pressure? Can he keep them all at bay? It's important for him to make the right decision here. Trap is also making a play a little bit closer for comfort. That's a very good grenade over the top from Navallo, but it doesn't shut it down. Reset is already on in suit. Oh! And that is a wrap. Beautiful stuff coming through from the Hunters. And they will secure that chicken dinner hassle-free. Big moves, big finish. Hunters Esports walking away with a delicious chicken dinner, well deserved. They put everything on blast. They had the zone, they rotated perfectly. They didn't get sucked into the Hathin hype, you know, because it was me. If it was me, I would have fallen for the Hathin hype. I ain't gonna lie. But you know, they made the right call. They did everything perfectly, and it paid off. Good game. Good game, Hunters Esports. 3 games down, 3 games to go. It's the PMAC Grand Finals. Do not forget to touch that like and subscribe button. Put the numbers up. We'll see you right after this. Right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the show. It is the PMAC, the PUBG Mobile Africa Clash. The chaos continues, 3 matches down, and we are about to hop into the 4th, then the 5th, and then the 6th, and see who will be crowning champion of PMAC. The grand finals has been a wild ride. You know, RUKH have been putting that thing. They have been cooking non-stop, but they have not necessarily had the best start in the last 2 games, but they did already secure a chicken dinner today. So now all they have to do is more of the same. Again, the dynamic of this and how I view PUBG Mobile competitively is about to change if RUKH do what I think they can, but everything is going to pan out. You know, by the time we get into match number 6, we'll get a general idea of what the vibe is going to be. But without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let's head straight into the action. It's a Ranjo, it's match 4, it's PMAC. Now we are looking to change you're looking to change perspectives. Everyone has an idea. Military base is where the action is kicking off. It looks like Na'Vi are looking for the upper hand against the likes of Twisted Minds. Ooh. Again, Rada getting cooked by NIGMA Galaxy in Pochinki for the 3rd time in a row. Come on, guys. You learn how to take a hint. You gotta learn how to take a hint, man. You have not played Pochinki longer than NIGMA Galaxy. Oh, that's a beautiful shot from Flip. And Twisted Minds about to get twisted up. They might be in some major leagues of trouble here. Now Na'Vi can press the advantage. But I don't know if they can go for the reset, because Lemon has a very peculiar sightline on that position. And Na'Vi have to convince themselves that they want to take this engagement. That's the only way this works. And Flip has jumped. A couple more sprays again, and he does crack in. Beautiful work from Na'Vi. They still have this one in the bag, though. They still have it in the bag. They do have 2 players knocked away. But, oh, no, I spoke too soon. They did not have a plan. Twisted Minds had a plan instead. They did not know what they were doing here. I really thought they had this one in the bag, but unfortunately that's not the case. And 6 is going to be all by his lonesome here. Flip is outside. It's a 4 versus 1. It's not looking like he's gonna yield anything. I really thought they had this one, honestly thought they had it in the bag. But Twisted Minds just had a better defensive acumen. They knew exactly how to defend themselves. So you would know that Twisted Minds just know the military base a little bit better. Just a little bit better than Na'Vi. And there's nothing wrong with that. Absolutely nothing wrong with that, no. Hmm. I mean, I see the military base. I see the military base hype, but I don't think I believe in it yet. I don't think I believe in it yet, but a lot of people are going to get cooked on that bridge though. I see that happening very, very soon. Some people are going to set up on the bridge, but I still don't see the hype yet. Probably by zone 3 I'll see the hype, but I don't see the hype right now. But Hunters Esports going to get a little bit of a recovery here against R8. Doesn't look like they can do much of anything from that position though. It's a good buy, but it looks like they are going to be getting involved. That's going to be a big buy. It's Prestige going for that finish as he packs 2 ops into the lobby. Hunters Esports fresh out of a chicken dinner, getting cooked again. The chicken dinner curse reigns supreme. Seen it play out. So I saw it play out yesterday as well. And I think it was RUKH. It happened to RUKH as well. They got their first chicken dinner and the next game they got cooked. Oh, that was a beautiful grenade over the top, and that one bounces off as well. Rhino now trying to hold on and circle back. And take a look at Noon Rad again. Again, bro. Again. NIGMA Galaxy dropping loads on Rad. This is the 3rd time in a row this is happening, bro. You gotta get a grip at this point. NIGMA Galaxy have just played Pachinki significantly more than you have. That is why they have the upper hand, It's next level stuff. Looks like GMR want to take the head-to-head. And again, I did talk about the bridge. A lot of teams want the bridge. They want that action from the bridge, and they are, as expected, going to fall off that bridge position. Rugalino making his way up the hillside. If he doesn't get stopped out, but that's a beautiful shot. And GMR will live to keep the chaos going. That's the flick. Catch pulls up now. FLUX have fully committed to this. SOLAS is still knocked away. The reset is already ongoing. They are still 4. Rugalino, really thought that was going to be in his bag. Flick, you should have committed though. You should have committed to that. Should have committed to that one still. But GMR, unfortunately, not going to yield. Not going to do much of anything. And again, like I said, this bridge is going to be the death of so many teams. So many teams are going to get caught out in the bridge. PMAC action, ladies and gentlemen, brought to you by GPE Studios and the region of Sudan. ACDS is also in here with us. Do not forget to like, share, and subscribe. I can't wait for the next event. This event has been absolutely spectacular. Whew. And FLUX also keeping the bridge under lock and key. Again, like I said, I'm not going to believe in the bridge hype just yet. And you can see I'm not the only person that doesn't believe in the hype. Snipers, Ruthless Soul, Silent Hell, Furia, and the rest of this team from Virtuous Pro. Even RUKH believe in the hype. They're making the nastiest rotation I have ever seen. But it's looking very juicy. Okay, yeah, I believe in the bridge now. I believe in the military base now. Oh, people are going to get cooked on that bridge. But take a look at RUKH doing the Lord's work. Take a look at that rotation from the deep into the east. Going around the bridge, man. I would really love to see the map stream later. To see exactly how RUKH did that one. Wow, that was a beautiful rotation. And they're gonna play it very, very strongly in the south. A lot of people are gonna hang around in this bridge. A lot of teams are going to just hang around this bridge for the longest time. Clever. So be careful there. But R8, do you have We have a good start at the expense of Hunters Esports. Frag Machines, they are back into that top 3. Couple shots from Lord, just to wake things up, just to shake things up. Kakao has been on a little bit of a bender. Slonic is trying to get just a little bit of intel to work from RUKH. Oh, after all the rotation, there is no way they just start getting cooked on getting to the zone. That is just wrong, man. Like, I thought they were even going to go deep south. Unless that is the last player that made the rotation and he has, he just gets caught out. But again, this is too deep, man. How do they lose 2 players? I thought they had a very solid rotation. I really thought it was solid coming in from that eastern side from RUKH. I really thought things were going to change. But Silent Hell getting dismembered by Virtus Pro. And Furia will slam the brakes and put a stop to a med. Can't even be mad at that one. Virtus Pro are not taking this one lightly. As you can see, the point difference is nasty, between them and NIGMA Galaxy. But between the top 8 teams, it is still very much open. 69 points, or roughly 70 from Frag Machines, does not give them liberty at all, because they're being chased by 62 point teams, or roughly 59 points Twisted Minds, 52 point teams in Hunters Esports and the Haters, even 48 points, or rather 49 from Silent Hell. Ooh, that's a beautiful shot. It looks like Frag Machines might be getting stopped. They are getting stopped in 3rd place. Again, like I said, Frag Machines did not have the liberty to get eliminated in a stage like this. Shouldn't be getting eliminated here. This is a bad call. It's a good grenade. Twisted Minds still looking very solid here. And the play zone is already on the horizon to make that move. Kipper Boss finally making his way through. But RUKH, they have finally secured that 120 point margin. But if NIGMA Galaxy turn the volume up, it's going to be very catastrophic for RUKH, if they fail to put some serious points between them now, because NIGMA Galaxy is within touching distance at this point. Please don't tell me we're having technical difficulties again. All right, we're back. That was scary, but it's be good. NIGMA Galaxy cannot afford to catch any more bodies that is theirs. They can catch other bodies, but not theirs. They are looking very strong though. 5 eliminations to the good. They have cracked into the hundreds, 101 points. But again, chicken dinner is the only answer for them. That is the only answer. That is the right answer for NIGMA Galaxy at this stage. Navalo has been absolutely cooking. He has been on fire. I can't even take it away from him. But RUKH, 1 point so far, 1 elimination. It is not ideal. They need more. But again, they've started to struggle. That is the problem. When you get to a stage like this, you cannot even afford to struggle. But FLUX continue to mount the pressure forwards as well for for the likes of the snipers who are the champions from the PMAC finals, the African champions from Egypt. But they are getting railroaded right now. Looks like the haters. Looks like, okay, Hunters. So Hunters Esports is the only team in the top 8. Or rather, Hunters Esports and the haters, the top team from the early 8 to make something happen here. But it looks like a little bit of chaos there. Oh, that's some beautiful spray from Killer Joe. This guy is wild. Secures the elimination. Ruthless Souls gets stepped on. And that's going to be a wrap. Ruthless Souls just had no idea that Killer Joe was in the vicinity, and he makes something special happen for RUKH. Now they are in the upper echelon. They have secured 2 points. They are still playing as 2. NIGMA Galaxy as well have found a way into the zone. But how far are they willing to commit to this? This is a little bit too early for all this stuff that Navallo is doing, though. We're just 15 minutes into the game, bro. All these things you're doing, I think it's a little early. I think it's just a little bit too early to be doing all this, though. You know, but then, I mean, 6 smoke grenades, sure, why not? Why not, my guy? Why not? And Keeper Boss will be stomped away. And RUKH are now down to just 1. They cannot afford to be losing players at this point. In 10th place is not ideal, again. But, fortunately for them, the teams that they are being chased by, this is why the dynamic works. You know, when you get to a certain point bracket and you gotta win exact same numbers as you, and that's what makes it so difficult. That is why the statistics always play out this way. You know, that's why I think RUKH have already won this tournament. You know, and I think that, you know, that's why I honestly think they've won without the regardless of what happens in the next 2 games. I think they've already won based off of the statistics that I'm used to seeing, you know, all these years of watching competitive PUBG Mobile action. I mean, the statistics have never failed me before. Looking at the numbers, you know, they've not necessarily failed me before. I have always looked at the numbers clever, fighting so many battles there. Tixie is just nestled in a corner. I think they are aware that he is there, but I don't think he wants to commit to this, though. Would be very interesting if he does, but it's not looking likely. But Tixie is that guy. He's very capable, but he does have a place in the zone there to make something happen with. Smoke's already coming out from Prestige, trying to reduce the pressure on his position, but that could change everything if he makes any mistakes, because he has to come down. He's the one that has to come down. But does he want to commit? The haters getting cooked here. Ooh, Prestige goes for the jump, goes for the move, and he is going for that reset. Oh, Tixie charged up a grenade. It would have ruined so many things for R8. But it doesn't look like that's going to be the case, though. Doesn't look like that's what he's going to do. R8 turning up as well. They're probably trying to get into that top 8. And this is the best way to make it happen. A chicken dinner for them right now puts them in a very, 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 very solid position. Prestige continues to apply pressure. Navallo gets caught out as he falls. NIGMA Galaxy also swept away. And that's going to be the end of the road for them. Again, this is what I talk about, you know? This is why I said RUKH, RUKH have already won this tournament, because the team that is chasing them are not cooking. That is why they win. That is the only scenario where they win. When the teams that are chasing them directly are not cooking. If NIGMA Galaxy or Frag Machines was still alive, everything would have been different. But that's not the case. Well, again, still a little early, but I think RUKH have won the tournament. Realistically speaking, though, I think they have already won. But I would even be impressed if that's not going to be the case. Ooh, Prestige is gonna get stopped. Oh, 2 for 2, Tixie. As he's about to turn the volume up now to the highest. This guy has been waiting to cook the guys from R8 for the longest time. And he knows exactly what he's looking for. Prestige is down, and he's going to go for that finish immediately as well to wrap him all up. And now he's going for that reset. Turns back the volume. And he actually makes it back in time. This guy. Yeah, like I said, he is absolutely capable. He is very capable of being a big problem for R8. ID7 on that rotation gets caught out, unfortunately for him, but that grenade is just going to fly a little bit too short. It's not looking ideal. But Tixie is a big menace right now for R8. They're trying to deal with him. He turned them from 4 to 3. Ooh, nasty work from Tixie. 2 bodies down the way now, and he knows exactly what he's looking for. He's about to rid the lobby of R8 all by himself. Grenade is charged up, and he might be the one to cook clever right now. I think he knows that ID7 is knocked away, and he switches that one. He just missed that one a little bit towards the side. Tixie almost went for it. Well, he was stopped dead in his tracks, but he put up a masterclass there. If he had gotten away with him, man, oh man, that would have changed everything. But Twisted Minds have been twisting the ops all over the place here. Clever is now going to be uprooted immediately. And Roses is going to send that one back, but Twisted Minds will get a taste of the action as well. Now we're down to 4 teams, 7 bodies in the cut. Twisted Minds are doing everything right. And so is YC. He's trying his best to keep a Silent Hell in the top draw. But the forces that being recalcitrant, cannot allow that to be the case. But Twisted Minds have done everything perfectly in this game right from the jump. So all they need to do now is hold tight. The play zone is surely going to force these guys out. But Sassy is making the right call. He's sneaking his way in. There's a chance he might be spotted, though, if he makes a drastic play and exposes himself out here. He's going to circle back a little bit, takes a little bit more damage. And he goes. Applies some more and more pressure. Looks like somebody's getting cooked. Yes, Ratterboy. Put some more pressure down. Hunters Esports still looking to do a fantastic job of finishing in the top 3 in back-to-back games. That would be a very huge step up for Hunters Esports. Trying to see how many eliminations they have secured. But yeah, I think Twisted Mind want to deal with this guy very quickly. But I don't think this is going to be ideal unless they come as an entire unit. Ooh, that's a good grenade. But he's going to be stopped and overwhelmed by Twisted Minds. And unfortunately, he will not be in the top 3. But YC and SARS just have to find their way into the mix. Ooh. I think SARS is going to be spotted in the water. I think he's going to be spotted in that water for sure. Wait a minute. Oh, no, he's not. He's not going to be spotted in the water. He's already made it inside. Twisted Minds are down to 3. So things are not really okay. Yeah, everything works fine. Everything works fine. You know, SARS is in the cut. He's already inside. YC's in a big jam. Don't see him making it out of that position he's in. Unless he gets unless he gets a knock, you know, from all the way across. But I don't see that happening. Twisted Minds are in so many different positions. SARS should not involve himself in this because he's gonna be the first one to get cooked if he sends the bullets out. He should just allow them to deal with YC, but it would be ideal for him to get, you know, a little piece of the action here. But if YC does not have a vehicle, I don't think he has a vehicle. I think he was just gonna take the blue and fall. I think he's just gonna take the blue zone. I don't think he's gonna come out. Ooh, he's already spotted. Yeah, he's gonna take the blue zone. That would be ideal. He falls to the zone. Expected that one to happen. YC falls as well. So we're left to SARS in the 1v3. It's not looking like anything is going to come out of this for him. Yeah, he was stopped. He was slapped up. And that is a solid game from Twisted Minds. They did everything perfectly as well. This is exactly how Hunters Esports played, you know, in the previous game. They did the exact same thing. It was literally the exact same thing that they did. Twisted Mind turning up the volume one more time. Again, I believe RUKH have done all they need to do. They've averaged 120 points. That is like 12 chicken dinners. So by metrics, I think RUKH have done exactly what they need to do. But I want to see how far this goes. I want to see if NIGMA Galaxy are also going to do 120 points. Now, that is the only thing that changes anything for me, realistically speaking, though. That is the only thing that changes the dynamic of the stats game that I play in my head, you know, when I watch tournaments like these. So yeah, I want to see what goes on in the next 2 games. But personally, you know, I think RUKH have won this game here. Now, this only applies to what NIGMA Galaxy does in the last 2 games. This is the only time it applies. If NIGMA Galaxy turn up with 120, then that stats game I have played fails me. You know, if they don't make it happen, then it fails me and I can rest. But if NIGMA Galaxy don't get up to 120 points, it doesn't matter. You know, the stats remain the same every single time. See you guys in a couple of minutes as we take a break. By the time we return, match 5 PMAC action nonetheless. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. Put the numbers on. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the show. It is the PMACs. 4 matches down, and we're about to head straight into the fifth. Miramar is the map, and the action has already kicked off with, well, already three teams down. I do apologize. I did face a little bit of technical difficulties on my end, but the chaos resumes here. Hunters trying to put something on top. Hold on. How is Twisted Minds in first place? Am I tweaking? What? Wait, how is Twisted Minds in first place? How many points did they get in the previous game? No way, bro. No way. How many points did they get in the previous game, man? Because I'm pretty sure it was like... How did they even pass NIGMA Galaxy? How many points did they get? Now that is wild. That is really wild. I need to go check that out because I'm pretty sure they were like on 60 something points. So unless they got like another 60 points, there's no way, you know. Jumping over NIGMA Galaxy into first place is absolutely diabolical work. There's no way. Unless there was a game I missed. Unless there was a game the scores missed. Because they were not even in the... Wait a minute. No way. No way. I may have lost something here because... No way. I may have lost something. Because what? Well, it is what it is, I guess. Did not see that one coming. YC has been knocked away. Ashebo is looking to put a pin in this as he's trying to circle back again, but he's going to be dropped dead on his knees there. Snipers are looking to get some revenge. Ooh, could have been diabolical here, but Tassam has been on fire. But can he stop YC though? It's gonna be a hard one to work through, and YC turns his tables around, and YC puts the screws to the snipers. Silent Hell have been on a roll. Again, I still can't wrap my head around the fact that Twisted Minds have 124 points. I'm so surprised because that was not what it was looking like in the previous game, but it is what it is, man. So a little bit of a back and forth that we've seen so far, but it's not too far-fetched. Don't forget to like the stream, guys. Like, share, subscribe, you know, the likes. Again, I still cannot wrap my head around the fact that Twisted Minds have 124 points. I'm pretty sure I'm tweaking. I am tweaking, bro. I am tweaking, honestly, because what are you telling me, bro? What? This play zone is very juicy. South of Ademar, it would be a very, very, very juicy even juicier position to hold, that deep south position. Justin Valdemar could prove successful. GMR putting this screws to Furia. Oh, Furia finally falls. He succumbs there. And now Malawi pulls up with the DBS. The circle back down. Oh, what a turn around. This could be as Rugolino tries again to the right hand side. Well, he's going to be dropped as well. And Milky Way decides to join the party. And GMR about to get overwhelmed and put on skates. Unfortunate scenario for them here, but ooh, maybe that grenade was charged better. Milky Way may have gotten dropped off there, but yeah, it's gonna be a hard one to deal with him here. It's gonna be very hard. Ooh, it was a very bold move from him, but it's looking very unlikely value. I'm still trying to, lock in. Still trying to lock into, Twisted Minds and what they've been able to, to permutate so far. They've had a illustrious game. The haters, on the other hand, still trying to keep themselves inside of that top 10. RUKH taking serious damage as they are trying to swap between the lines. There's more where that came from. Mason's gonna send the Mini 14 across, but ooh, X gonna give it to you for sure. The haters continue to put their numbers up. Again, I'm so surprised.
من أجل إتاحتك وحضور خدماتك سنقوم بالنزول هنا وكذلك عملية الريكول.
Cacao doing exactly what he knows how to do best, relieving the pressure for the forces. But he's exposed, he's heavily exposed, and the haters want all this one. They want all the smoke. Masony now circling back to deal with Fire Flux, but take a look at that. Soke hops into the buggy and takes his teammate to safety. If that is not true love, if that is not true teamwork, I don't know what is. Sass, the one that put the work in to keep You know, the recalcitrants on top. Ooh, Milky Way got caught. He got caught out. That was an unfortunate scenario. As Twisted Minds as well would have to deal with the repercussions of coming out in the open just like that. They did get railed out, as one would suggest, as Malloy has to pop the smokes and the utilities just to shield himself from all the chaos that is in the vicinity. Killer Joe continues to take damage for RUKH. It's going to be very difficult. Ooh! Oh, what a grenade that was. Malloy took that one straight to the face. And unfortunately for him, his watch is over. And Silent Hill, Twisted Minds, all of them convening. Ooh, Grizal gets spotted out immediately. Coops. I think this is the first time I've actually seen Coops in the cut. I have not seen him in the cut in a bit. I don't think I've seen him at all today. I think this is the first time I've seen him tonight. So I would be impressed to see if he's about to turn everything on its head right now. Ooh, Radderboy peeks out again. Beautiful return fire. Well, Silent Hill had everything on lock. Twisted Minds will be shut out. Silent Hill are very, very proactive so far. They've got 6 eliminations, but FRAGMACHINS have got 7. But the road to 100 points is quite possibly out of reach, at least as far as this game is concerned for FRAGMACHINS. But I think they can do well enough to get closer. But it's going to take something special to turn that out. But the positional awareness and the rotational pattern from FRAGMACHINS have been top-notch so far in this Miramar game. They have a lot of obstacles looking out from their position, and in the other of Hunters and RUKH Esports. If those two do not lock horns, they could be the next target. Everything is up for grabs here, but NIGMA Galaxy is situated smack dab center. If NIGMA Galaxy turn things around, because Twisted Minds are back in the lobby, so a chicken dinner for NIGMA Galaxy is going to be ideal right now. Oh, that's a fantastic position being defended by NIGMA Galaxy. They're applying the pressure all around the entirety of this position. They have worked their magic. Now there is a sight line to look out for. Vic puts the pressure on continuously as well. And Book will have to deal with this one as they go forwards, but again, there's still time to take the pressure off. They are just 2. How much more can they take? How much time? What a game so far for RUKH Esports. They've been able to hold on with just 1 man left in the cut. Still think there's more to be done here, but FRAGMACHINS are super active so far. They've been continuously applying the pressure. They've been continuously unstoppable. There is going to be a little bit of a time for them to reposition and repossess the zone. if everything works out the way they planned it. More scenes here. More chaos as well. How far can they make it though? There's more. Scenes are open. The angles are forced out. Here they come. Some more. Navallo continues to put the work in. FRAGMACHINS as well. RUTHLESS continue to hold off a little high line position that they've been able to work with so far, but the haters are trying to make their own advance. But it's going to be very difficult. The hill is very, very, very high, and they need to climb it with utmost speed. Arthur continues to apply more pressure to RUTHLESS, but again, the terrain is much more favorable to them as well. NIGMA Galaxy still sitting in the center, still applying the pressure. And now, the leaderboard is accurate. Twisted binds have been arranged. Much better. Now that is much more ideal, because I was gonna go crazy if my stats game didn't work, because that would hurt my feelings. But NIGMA Galaxy might have just turned things around here if they do not lose out on this. The position here could be very, very, very catastrophic for the haters if they can't seem to break the lines. There is a lot riding, there is a lot at stake right now. NIGMA Galaxy in a beautiful position with 4 players up. A chicken dinner is the only thing, that is the only answer to these questions. But Ralph is going to be dropped away, and now NIGMA Galaxy might be in some serious trouble. But unfortunately for Cacao, he could not break the defensive line. And now Solus making that rotation across the corner right now. Coops is leaning in from the back, and Coops could be the guy that puts the screws to his former team, and this could be the problem for NIGMA Galaxy. Navallo has been crucial so far to their success, but now he has to rise to the occasion one last time. NIGMA Galaxy have to play every single inch of this hillside and keep the rest of the opposition at bay. Too many engagements going on at the same time. Grenade over the top now from Scarface. He's trying to get the intel right. He cannot afford to get it wrong. He has to feed it to the rest of his teammates. NIGMA Galaxy still holding the hillside by themselves, but they are in a split. Coops has had to be forced all the way to the backside. FRAGMACHINS looking for a way to breach. FRAGMACHINS also playing side by side. They can have that opening position, but FRAGMACHINS takes a hit. He has to reposition as well, fall to the backside. Beautiful spray to follow through from Soon, but NIGMA Galaxy are getting forced higher and higher up the hill by so many teams at the same time. Hunters as well, still as4, still looking strong. The grenades are flying all over the place, but they have to apply some sort of pressure to keep NIGMA Galaxy at bay, and now might be the opportunity again. And a couple more shots through from Atoll, but it doesn't seem to connect. And FRAGMACHINS are trying to percolate as FRAGMACHINS turns his back to Atmos, and he falls immediately. The M4 will not miss. Navallo has to apply even more pressure now to FLUX as they try to make their way across. Solus trying to play off the back end to hold the lines there for FLUX again, but NIGMA Galaxy have a lot of work to do here because they've already lost one player, and that is not the best thing for them right now. Hunters Esports have started cooking. They've started putting the work in as well. NIGMA Galaxy are going to be loving this one. The play zone is favorable for them right now, but the moment it stops being favorable, things will change. And that is why the guys from haters have not made any significant change to their rotational pattern so far. Hunter's trying to deal with it. Coops will be stopped, dropped on his knees, and that's a wrap. Catch is the one that makes it happen. But FRAGMACHINS, they put up 11 eliminations, and that is a big step. But I don't think it's enough to change anything here. Soulless now has been spotted by a toll. A couple shots sent his way, and he has to fall back again. NIGMA Galaxy still holding the hillside. They've been forced higher and higher as the time goes by. Navallo is in danger now, because soon behind him has been knocked away, and the haters have an opportunity to breach inside. More grenades, more chaos, more paper. FLUX now making their own advance. Catch now sends it forwards. Atmos has to hold off the lines, but they will be swept away. NIGMA Galaxy fall to the hands of FLUX again, and now the Hunters trying to breach forwards, and Scarface has to send them all the way back. Sosav trying to play off the back line, but the haters are now making their advance a little bit closer at all. Sends a couple of shots again towards the left hand side and drops him immediately. Scarface trying to hold off, but FLUX are too thin. They're outmanned and outgunned. Scarface again peeks out, takes more damage. Ato and Trap, the last two left for Hunters Esports. They've been absolutely fantastic, but Roses will be confirmed. And now there is an opportunity for the haters to snatch away that chicken dinner. It's closer and closer, as Scarface is going to take more damage from that grenade as it's sent over. Tor has to fall all the way back, and Hunters Esports are biding their time. They're trying to hold on, but it's going to be too difficult. But they have been able to stop NIGMA Galaxy, but FLUX are just too chaotic. They have been absolutely insane. And let us not forget, RUKH Esports are still in it. They are still alive. They still have a body inside of this fight. But how long will he last? FLUX still on the offensive, still keeping their numbers to 3. Finally, Soulless gets picked up, and now they are back to full strength. Hunters now have to play the advance a little bit closer to that position. At all making a play, but the haters have decided to finally crash the party. And now is an opportunity for them to steal this chicken dinner from the hands of FLUX, but it's going to be a hard one. FLUX know exactly how to play the hillside positions. They know how to play the terrain. They know how to work the zones. But will they be able to keep the haters away? Here's the opportunity as it presents itself. Atoll creeping up slowly but surely, and Arthur finally puts the screws to RUKH Esports, and that's going to be the end of that journey. Vic tried his absolute best to make something special happen, but unfortunately the haters will continue to stay active with their hate. And Scarface now creeps up closer and closer to the wall. You can see FLUX. That is the strategy here. 2 at the back, 1 in front. Scarface peeks out, gets all the intel he needs. The play zone is about to change everything right now. It's an opening that FLUX have been looking for, but the haters are also a 3-man squad, so they do not have the numbers advantage, but they do have the zone. Can they play it down? It is going to take something different from the haters now to stop them, but Hunters Esports have been spotted. Mohammed already has a plan. He's about to execute. The right hand side is open. He has the opportunity for the haters to stop the attack, but FLUX are biding their time. They're waiting for that opening, and Arthur finally spots Atoll and knocks him clean off, but a grenade over the top from Scarface is about to change everything now. Krona's fallen away, and the haters might be in some serious danger. FLUX now have an entry position. Now they can surge forward. Beautiful touch to follow through from Scarface. He switched over, and the jump shot is perfect, and he's going to send him back into the lobby. The Hunters have been hunted by FLUX, and now we're down to just 2 teams. FLUX absolutely cooking. It's 3 versus 2, but finally Krona gets picked up. Molotov off the back end, and now Soulless might be in trouble. He's tagged up. He feints over to the right hand side, and he's going to switch over to the lens again, and now there's an opportunity for FLUX to seal this finally for the last time. Another one bites the dust, but Mohammed unfortunately will be stopped dead in his tracks. Catch again, circles back, tries to switch his over. The DBS straight to the head from Arthur as he shuts it down immediately. FLUX scrambling all over the place. Krona still knocked away. He's feeding the intel. Catches low on HP, trying to get his HP back up, and he's trying to circle back, and that's a fantastic grenade from inside. Scarface is still cooking. The angles are still tight, but he's trying to keep it up. Now is an opportunity for finally Arthur to make something happen. He has been the MVP for the haters so far. Can he keep the abilities up? He's too close to the zone. He's taking too much damage, and FLUX will take the chicken dinner. You gotta respect it still. You gotta respect it still, bro. You gotta respect it still. You gotta respect it regardless, man. Absolutely fantastic work. Absolutely fantastic work from FLUX. You can't even be mad, man. Absolutely fantastic work. All right, ladies and gentlemen, showtime, final match of the night, and we are heading straight to Eranjo, ladies and gentlemen. And what a ride it has been so far in the PMAC. I remember my first qualification day 2 of qualifications, and look at us now in the grand finals. It's been a wonderful journey so far, can't lie. And yeah, finally we head right into the final map of the night. Fingers crossed. I just saw leaderboard. It's not over just yet. NIGMA Galaxy can pull a master class. If they pull a master class, it is going to be nasty. If they pull this right from under RUKH Esports, it's going to be insane if they make it happen. And I will be there, live and in HD. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get straight into the action. PMAC. Let us see who comes out on top. Lane path from east to west. Right? It's going to be different. RUKH have already hit the ground running. Silent Hell. Thinks that YC's is one for the books. They've already put the first blow. Drop the chalice on the ground. First elimination to follow through. NIGMA Galaxy and Rad again, but this time with a special guest appearance from GMR. Okay, I see it. I like it. It's interesting. Let me see. Okay, so yeah, again, Narvala with a beautiful angle onto the right hand side. Zoxy falls immediately. He's caught out. Yeah, he's lost of again. These guys, at this point, I would think this is a script. It has to be a script because there's no way they're cooking you 4 times in a row. The same team. Have you learned nothing? I mean, it's different at this point, man, because Lolly's just getting caught out again. Rugalino is in the mix. NIGMA Galaxy have also secured 1 elimination. 1 apiece for them. And RUKH. Permutation and combination. I don't know what is going on, but Nolly is in the mix and no again. And it's funny how again was, turning up in the couple of games that he did start in. Looks like the guys from GMR. Ooh, soon takes a hit and he falls. NIGMA Galaxy could be in trouble here. They cannot afford to lose right now. But they're looking like they want to take the engagement against the guys from GMR. Lazy gets caught out, and that's a beautiful play from NIGMA Galaxy taking it to the opposition. And it is unfortunate that they did lose one of their players, but tit for tat, putting screws to the opposition. Ooh, Ralph had him on the sideline, and Ralph was on demon timing. Atmos already circling back to get an opening position. And Flick will return the spray towards Nolly inside of Pachinki. They continue to obliterate the guys from Rad. Now, it looks like everyone just comes to Pachinki to share Rad's points, man. It's looking very peculiar right now for GMR. You're thinking, do we want to, you know, throw down with NIGMA Galaxy or... Ooh, FLUX just pulled up to the mix. Oh, this is going to be hectic. This is going to be really hectic for NIGMA Galaxy because Atmos falls as well, and they will lose yet another player. FLUX. Ooh, they want to take NIGMA Galaxy's position because that is still a possibility. That is a very big possibility for NIGMA Galaxy to drop to second place. Oh, that's a beautiful shot again. And Rad finally securing their first set of points from Pachinki. 4 games out of 4, and this for all the Aranjo games between yesterday and today, they have not. Oh, NIGMA Galaxy have been eliminated. Ladies and gentlemen, congratulations to RUKH Esports. My theory stands. They won the game in match 2 as expected. NIGMA Galaxy could not cook, and it would be so unfortunate if NIGMA Galaxy will lose the second place to FLUX. This could change everything, but GMR actually getting dropped away by DJ, and DJ putting in the work there for Rad, doing a magnificent job for them. At least they finish strongly, but I don't even see them cracking that. I don't even see them cracking the top. I don't think I'm getting into 14th. The gap is just a little bit too far out. They did put in the work. Gotta respect it still. But NIGMA Galaxy, some unfortunate turn of events for them. But FLUX, if they can get a chicken dinner here again, that has to be the most clutch thing ever, because they can surely, you know, knock NIGMA Galaxy off a second place finish and snatch it away from them. Even the team beneath them, I think Twisted Minds, or who is it? Who's beneath them? I think it's still a big possibility, you know, to make that happen. There's still a big chance. But congratulations to RUKH. Esports putting in the work. Twisted Minds. Okay, it's FRAGMACHINS actually. Ooh, FRAGMACHINS finishing on top of NIGMA Galaxy. Will you be there? Oh, will you be there? Because a chicken dinner, you know, what is it? 27 points. Yeah, it's not necessarily the most ideal thing. I think it's more like, yeah, I don't see that happening. I think it's more like 30 points. Yeah, I don't see that happening. I don't see NIGMA dropping to 4th. I see them dropping to 3rd though if FLUX can cook, but I don't see them dropping to 4th. I don't think FRAGMACHINS can cook like that. They had all the time in the world today to make that happen, but unfortunately, you know, they didn't. I think Coops only came in like towards the end of today's game, so you know, they're paying the price for that one. But Milky Way escaping by the skin of his teeth, and FRAGMACHINS need all the eliminations they can gather around, and they know exactly why they need what they need. But I think RUKH have done just enough, you know, as expected. You know, and it's the same thing I talked about, because I've seen, you know, different types of statistics for PUBG Mobile at the level, you know, I've been able to cover so far. And yeah, I can tell you for a fact, 120 points, that did it. Yeah. You know, spoke to the quality of, you know, the opposition and everything. So it's impressive again. Ooh, Atal peeks out. And so South has been dropped away, but the S12K with a silence on top, as Slonic will take a hit. And Vic has to charge his grenade as well. That's a beautiful grenade over the top from Vic again. He bounces that one right over to the side, and Roses is going to circle back again. It's a potential 3 versus 1. He's all by himself. Another grenade over the side. And it looks like RUKH are trying to overcompensate for that position, but Trap is still up and still very much active. Sosav has not been picked up just yet, but RUKH, can they apply the pressure again? Roses now rotates towards the left hand side to pick up Sosav, and Hunters Esports are about to be very happy And they have all of their numbers up, but Killer Joe making the advance. He's perking up to toss that grenade, and he tossed it perfectly. It does hit, it does hurt, and so South takes yet more damage again. RUKH looking for some room to crack open that little space, but so South unfortunately will not be getting picked up. 2 eliminations now, so 3 versus 3. It's equal footing. Lord, unfortunately, will fall. The Virtuous Pro will be sent out of the lobby in 6th place. And haters would gladly climb over them. The Battle of Everest continues. Rad have been dispatched long before. Now we are going to be on the lookout for who is going to, if we're going to see something special right now. Because FLUX have gotten into the 91s. But a chicken dinner from FLUX is going to be a big game changer for them, I think. Still a little far-fetched, but Twisted Minds will be shut out as well. They will not be cooking anything, really. Well, that's a solid grenade over the top, but Keeper Boss unfortunately has no sight lines of all of that intel. Vic is nursing himself back to health, and I have no idea how long this is going to take, but Keeper Boss managed to survive. I don't know why he didn't park in there, but fortunately for him, he survives. Vic as well will think twice. And they will allow Hunters Esports to have Everest for themselves. Wow, the pressure is next level. Wow, they've pulled up to the other side. They didn't let it go. Oh my days, man. These guys are different. I really thought they were thinking about what they want to do, but they did not let this go at all. They want the smoke still. Trap now makes the move onto the northern corner as well. So and now RUKH have repositioned themselves to the northern side of that Everest. And now, Roses takes so much damage as he's going to circle back. Hunters Esports picking up a little bit of time there. If they succeed in this engagement, you know that these guys are just different, bro. Because I was not expecting them to make a turn all the way around. But, yep, that was the plan. And now they might be turning the tide on Hunters Esports as well as they make their own play. But Silent Hill have pulled up to the scene and Natal is open inside. Dangerous play here, but fortunately for Hunters Esports, Silent Hill have pulled up to the scene, so it's an opportunity for them to get out of dodge immediately. Silent Hill making a drastic play as they crash into that position. Killer Joe has been knocked away. YC makes a play closer to that end zone position. And they are getting absolutely brutalized, and the grenades are getting traded out. It would be absolutely insane if the grenades just, you know, bounce off each other. I mean, I don't think I've ever seen that happen before. Broly peeks out again. He's dropped immediately there by Vic. And Vic playing support perfectly there. But that grenade could force him out. Hunters are still a threat. They cannot expose themselves to that western corner, because Hunters are still alive. They're still very much capable of dealing damage to them actively. Still very much in the open there. Could be taking, like I spoke too much. Keeper Boss had to be very careful with that one before he decided to commit. And he takes more damage. And more damage again. Sprays continual tool takes more damage as well. But Silent Hill they don't even have a care in the world. They are taking shots. They are sending bullets to any direction that they want. Unfortunately for RUKH, they have lost Killer Joe. Didn't get picked up. Broly now making the advance. And he might be getting blown away here, but because they are playing his 3. Hunters just still pulling up. They still came back up again. Bruv, this is insane. Hunters Esports still came up there, because that was realistically the only ideal play. But again, it was a very high risk, because you know what you're gonna do. What are you really gonna do, you know? But Keeper Boss has to circle back as well. He'll be able to stake out 2 eliminations from there. It looks like the snipers have pulled up as well. Everybody's just trying to get a taste of this Everest position. Broly still knocked away. I don't think he's getting picked up. If Vic has anything to say about it, he goes for the finish, and that is 3 for RUKH Esports. And FLUX have secured themselves yet another elimination, currently sitting at 102 points. Right? Okay, not 102 points, actually 92 points. Sorry, I'm getting a little bit too active. Ooh, and I spoke too soon. SoulK takes a hit, a big hit, as he falls as well. Snipers now putting the pressure on, but they're fighting too many battles, as Mido is caught between a rock and a hard place. Vic and Kipper Boss working hand in hand to deliver snipers from their jurisdiction, but they're taking too much damage as Vic continues to make his way across, and Azard continues to spray. I don't know how he hasn't been spotted by Kipper Boss though. Could be terrain, could be a different type of setup. Again, FRAGMACHINS have 87 points though. Wait a minute. I mean, is it possible? No, there's no way. There's no way FLUX and FRAGMACHINS outperform like that. There's no way. Snipers are doing a magnificent job of keeping RUKH at bay. Vic already switching scenes and switching positions. He's circling back. He's found a way inside. Sherbo's peeked out. And now an opportunity for them to play off that northern side. But Vic is fighting serious demons here. He's thinking really, really hard as the grenades fly everywhere, turning that entire tree position into a red zone. He made the right call to move a couple of inches towards the right hand side again, but Keeper Boss now makes the play. Oh, that's a beautiful shot from Vic. Jump shot is good, but he's dropped as well. I don't know how Keeper Boss gets dropped away there, but Mido's already onto the rescue, but Vic already on the scene. And now Vic going for that reset. No, he didn't go for the reset. He went for Mido instead. RUKH. Oh, beauty. I thought he would go for the reset, but he went for RUKH. He went for Mido instead, and the sniper's getting cooked. Sent back into the lobby. RUKH are not taking chances. They want to score 150 points if you let them. And that's what I love to see. A team that doesn't hold back. 5 eliminations now for RUKH Esports. They surely have to deal with 5 eliminations as well for FLUX. They surely have to stop the terrorist activity that's going on here from RUKH Esports. They have to stop it quickly. And they have to make an advance. But FLUX will lose another player. It looks like Soulless was the victim. And unfortunately for them, they can't do much from here. Soulless is going to sacrifice himself with that play, that's for sure. But I think they should be able to find somewhere inside of that zone to make something happen here. But it's going to be very hard. There is a shack, but I think it would be ideal for them to play middle of the zone. Find a shack in the middle of the zone and tank it in there. But they've lost too many bodies. It's going to be a hard one. Return fire is good, but Sass is there. Drops it away. And beautiful touch from Scarface, the MVP himself. He's going for a finish. And he's trying to circle back. Spray is good. The AKM is inch perfect. And Scarface still keeps them alive. Catches on very, very thin ice. 6 eliminations for FLUX. Can they hold on just a little longer? It's going to be a hard one because Mason is trying to circle back, but he's going to be dropped off. Unfortunately, RUKH still continuing to apply pressure. 7 eliminations. Catch still knocked away. Still on Still on skates here. R8 continuing to apply that pressure. Grenades over the top. More and more grenades. But he should go for that pick up on Ketch again. He's circling back into the corners. Unfortunately, Ketch will be sent back into the lobby. Vic pulled up to the scene, and I don't think he's been spotted. That's a fantastic grenade from Scarface as he cooks him, sends him back into the lobby. But R8, they've got a whiff. They've got a taste. They know the Scarface is still in the vicinity. They have to deal with him. But RUKH are still alive. They've still got one. Another grenade fights the dome, fights the dust, as he's going to be getting stuffed one after the other. But all the grenades continue to fly over him, his position. They're not aware how close he is. And they're thinking really hard. If he can continue to apply the element of surprise there just to keep them at bay. The smokes need to be continuous, but he's out of smokes right now. As he continues to circle back, more smokes come out. And surely they are trying to breach inside into that position. He's spotted. And the hit markers betray his position. He swings over to the left-hand side. They miss every single shot. But finally, he is discovered. And unfortunately, I don't think they do enough. They do not do enough. They do close enough. And now, FRAGMACHINS can overthrow FLUX. It's all open season now. 95 points. All FRAGMACHINS need is a chicken dinner, and it is wraps. Can Coops make it happen, though? It's all left to him now. Can he cook? Lord has a sight line onto the forces. Send a couple shots, but Kipper Boss is still in it. He's still kicking. He is still alive. And the force is getting forced out one after the other. Coops making an advance a little bit closer here. The grenade over the side, when he takes more and more hits. Coops is already at the side, and Coops, who chase him down, takes more hits, and that's gonna be a wrap. 1 inch closer to that chicken dinner. It looks like 8 or rather 6 eliminations for FRAGMACHINS. And now, wait a minute. If FRAGMACHINS can turn this on its head, what a final we are about to see. What a final we're about to see. It is about to get dangerous right now. It is about to get absolutely dangerous. Our rates are still at 4, still at strength. Xenox with Xenox has been knocked away. 9 eliminations to the good for our rate, and they are trying to deal with the haters. And FRAGMACHINS finally making their own rotation into the circle, trying to play in from that eastern corner. But the haters trying to occupy R8 Esports. They cannot afford to lose any player here. They cannot either allow FRAGMACHINS to get a chicken dinner. Again, I don't think a chicken dinner from FRAGMACHINS does much here, though. I don't think it does anything, really. I don't think it does anything except, chase away FLUX from that 3rd position. But other than that, I don't really see much of anything. That's a solid grenade from ID7. He has to think twice again now to reposition. Kipper Boss is still in there. He's still a big problem, but who is he going to be a problem for? These are the questions. And that's a good grenade. They continue to send more and more just over the side. Well, they are missing. Kipper Boss will send one of his own as well. And Clever has taken a hit. Another grenade will cut him loose. Her frag and not aware. And that's a fantastic one to follow through as well. Beautiful touch. Prestige peeks out and takes some more damage. He falls. Lord has been knocked away. Coops is now trying to apply a little more pressure. Kipper Boss is still a threat. He hasn't moved too much. And now R8 are cut down to size. Now they play as 3. It's about to get hectic here because Kipper Boss, all he has to do is fire away. Well, FRAGMACHINS, he's going to be a bigger threat to them than to R8. I'm surprised R8 have not spotted him yet. They have high ground positions. They have top half positions, and he still hasn't been spotted. But FRAGMACHINS cannot commit to cross the street because that is going to just be a death march. And they have to think twice again to reposition Kipper Boss now. Surely the play zone is going to force him out, but he has to be careful. Finally, he lets loose. He hasn't let loose. It's still ID7 and R8 still trying to put some more numbers on the board here. But FRAGMACHINS need some serious numbers. Coops has been knocked away. Lord might follow through. He is going to be knocked off as well. Now is an opportunity for Kipper Boss to put the screws to R8, and he will. Prestige gets knocked away, and that's an unfortunate turn of events here. Kipper Boss keeps Frag Machines alive. Kipper Boss is the one that makes it happen. He's not aware, but he takes some more damage, and now Frag Machines will be allowed to recuperate. And Prestige, unfortunately, just the victim of Kipper Boss, and RUKH continue to be a thorn in the side. Here they come again. Opportunity comes but once, and ID7 is surging forward, surging again, speed. The victim of road rage as he crushed away by that vehicle. And now Xenox is looking for another opportunity to seal this for R8. More eliminations to come their way, but Lord is trying his best to keep this afloat for Frag Machines. I don't know if he's been spotted, but finally Kipper Boss will finally give up the ghost. And he has been absolutely fantastic for RUKH Esports. And now we are coming into the final third. Again, I don't think Frag Machines have done enough to change to change anything for NIGMA Galaxy. I don't think they have. I think if they did couple more, maybe 10 eliminations or something, maybe it could have changed things, but I don't think so. I don't see that happening. But you know, chicken dinner from them, I think that puts FLUX out of business. But yeah, ID7 is looking very, very crispy right now. Might decide to pop one over to the side there. Mohammed peeks out, takes more damage from Frag Machines again. He's taking more hits, 10 eliminations. Lord is still here, and the shots are flying all over the place. ID7 is still not giving away his position, but Lord has started to pop the smokes, then pop the utilities all the way outside. Yeah, I think it's time to be prone. I think right now, if you're prone, you're good. I think it's time. It's about that time to get prone. And now there's a lot of bodies in the area, but Mohammed is gonna be a big problem for Frag Machines. They have to deal with him. Oh, but he doesn't have the play zone, so yeah, he's not gonna be a problem anymore. He's cooked as he drops to the side. They tried to play a split, but unfortunately for them, the play zone had other ideas. Krona now is all left to him. He tries to apply some more pressure. And now Lord making the advance. I think it would be time for them to get prone. Right now would be the time to get prone. I don't think anybody has any sort of high-rise position over the next man. Frag Machine taking more and more hits. Currently circling back again. And now Spray's coming in. Oh, what happened there? Krona caught him immediately. And I don't know what just went wrong right there, but it was dangerously close. Frag Machines now down to Lord. Lord is very well versed in keeping things afloat. Krona gets up again, takes more hits, but R8 are looking very, very capable right now. Xenox and ID7 is all left to them. And grenades continue to fly. Another grenade. Oh, what a grenade. And a chicken dinner for R8. R8 finally secured a chicken dinner. Gotta respect it still. But I don't know how I feel about Frag Machines. Yeah, I think they did enough to just kick FLUX out of the top 3. I think they did just enough to kick them out of the top 3. But I also think that FLUX could have done better. It would have been absolute scenes if somehow these two teams performed, you know, and not NIGMA Galaxy off of second place. But NIGMA Galaxy put up a masterclass still. But I think the game went very, very differently. It went very differently. I think FLUX pulled up to Pochinki to deal with NIGMA Galaxy. You know, I could smell it. I smelled that was the case because they knew that NIGMA Galaxy was right above them on the leaderboard. So I think they wanted to just, you know, turn things out. But look how it worked. It didn't work out that way. It did not work out that way. FLUX, on the other hand, may have just sacrificed their top 3 position, you know, by taking that risk. And they might have just gotten caught out. But it is what it is, ladies and gentlemen. The action continues. And yeah, okay, I can see Hossam on the other stream just blowing his shisha, bro. Bro is having fun, bro. Hossam is having fun right now. And we love to see it. But yeah, action continues. Action continues next time. Big shout out to everyone that was a part of this journey. It has been absolute madness, has been absolute fun, and I loved every minute of it. PMAC, PUBG Mobile African Clash, first of its kind, and we got ourselves some global teams in the mix. Big shout out to all the global teams that turned up: Navi, Alpha 7, Moneymakers, Virtus Pro. You know, a big shout out to Hunters Esports, the haters putting in the work for Africa as well, snipers as well. Big game from you. Unfortunately, you know, the global teams, they were just cooking. You know, you just couldn't stop them. But yeah, gotta respect it regardless. Beautiful game so far. Absolutely fantastic work. PMAC has come to an end officially. So yeah. You guys are gonna head over to the Arabic stream to get all the details, the leaderboard, the stats, and everything from the previous game. As for me, ladies and gentlemen, it is me signing out. It is Priest. Do not forget to, you know, check my social media out if you're trying to get me on your casting platform. I'm active 247. Don't be scared. Don't be scared at all. But yeah, come to the end of the broadcast. Big shout out to the production, GPE. Big shout out to GPE. They were amazing so far throughout the entire thing. You know, a little couple of hiccups here and there, but solid for me. Absolutely fantastic stuff. Would love to work with them some more in the future. PMAC, ladies and gentlemen, come to an end. Big shout out to the region of Sudan. Big shout out to the ACDS and every single sponsor that made this a possibility. Big shout out to my guy Hossam and all the other Arabic casters, Thug, Narcos, everybody. Big shout out to all of you for tuning in, and thank you guys so much. Beautiful work. Congratulations, RUKH Esports Masterclass. Again, my statistics game always comes legit. 120 points. I knew that RUKH had already won the game by match 2. I said it. They had already won. And I was right. So suck on that to all the haters. See you guys at the next one. You're probably going to see me in the Nigerian Pro League.